Hopefully it's not bad queue times like it is, like it has been at some times of the day. I mean, they just did send out another beta wave. Hopefully there's some people playing the game. Dead game. The name of the game today is Carriers. Every matchup. It's like the only reliable unit for Protoss in Legacy of the Void. The only thing that can beat stuff. PVZ. Okay. So now you get to see the weird shit I've been trying in Legacy of the Void. Against Zerg.
You have not enough minerals.
You have to center your whole playstyle over the OP stuff, which is Ravager push, and then, like, I don't know, lots of stuff's really good in mid-games. Discusses high bones. I don't know who he is. Makes me feel bad. So this is what I've been doing most of these days, is just 14 mixes. I'm honestly not sure how it fares against an early pool. I've been probably once.
You have not enough minerals.
You
have not enough additional pylons.
And in that situation, I had like I had enough probes that I could just pull all my probes to the front and test the things until the zealot. I'll fix the sound of this. I think the mic's too quiet because I turned up. I had regular sound going down relative to the mic, and then I turned it up because I wasn't sure if I needed to have that stuff turned up. I guess relatively small.
Your probes are under attack.
So the main thing to be scared for against Zerg like this is you want to know if they're taking.
You have not enough minerals.
I don't know if he's taking. If he wants to take one, I want him. Looks like maybe not. He's just chasing the probe. But you want to know how much gas they need. If they keep mining gas, it's probably Ravagers. Otherwise, he must be taking Defender in this case.
You have not enough minerals.
And I try to skip this one if I can. I'll try and fix the audio. I'll just turn this down.
Your probes are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
So I turned down normal sound. Oh, okay, he does have a...
Dimensional strings attuned.
You must construct additional pylons.
You seek guide. Let us begin.
Lightning the Adept. It's a good skill.
You must construct additional
Pick
pylons.
up things like this.
The threads of Rashagal. We
I'm gonna go double Stargate.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, that's not good.
our window is. How can I let us extract the threads of fate lie bare?
I'm here in the shadows.
We
I guess I should have known. That was pretty early gas. I should have known that,
Research complete.
next goal is to get some. Like the double oracle into the void ray because
Not enough minerals.
dimensional
the
strength.
stasis ward is actually one of the
We
one of the
interpret.
Well, it's not a unit, it's an ability. It's pretty good against anything
We
except
and Eridine Rashagal.
air units, I guess.
Our window is short. Nazita.
You must construct additional pylons.
Online.
You seek guidance? Let us begin.
Paradakura.
You must construct additional pylons. Not enough minerals. We cannot hold. Not enough energy. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
An omen.
Paradakura.
Your probes are under attack. You must place that in the power field. Mineral field completed. You have not enough minerals.
It's way out of position.
The stars align. An omen. Nazita. How can I aid? The threat.
Gonna go for shields.
Let
I'm gonna get on the
shoot. And as all are used. Psyweb established. Let us begin. We how can
Carrier has arrived.
we meet our fate? An Eridine Rasha.
You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
An omen. enemy has discovered us.
Channel the light. That's enough.
You must place that in a power field. Not enough energy.
Stasis wards really good.
Ending.
You must construct additional pylons. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Carrier has arrived.
Mineral field. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Receive guidance. Our window.
Mineral field depleted. You must construct additional pylons.
The
Maybe.
Mineral field depleted.
non
Actually, drones just went here, so we may have to space.
Carrier.
Mineral field depleted. You require more Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted.
receive guidance.
Not enough energy.
Broken through.
Do we need to get more base?
Our window is short. I see.
This
An
point I want
area.
a revelation on his army.
How can I aid you?
Carrier has arrived. Victory.
Shit.
Warp field on lock. Carrier has arrived.
You see the problem with kind of you don't quite have enough energy to lots of stasis.
You seek guidance.
Not enough energy. We cannot hold enough energy. Not enough energy.
Awaiting the I am. They've broken through. Life for iron. My medic.
Upgrade complete.
I'm gonna make a little bit of a push if I go over this way.
Vespine geyser exhausted.
The enemy has discovered us.
Carrier has arrived.
You require more Vespine gas.
Assault data block.
You want to overprobe as much as possible with carriers.
Let us begin.
We cannot hold.
Mineral field depleted. Your warriors
Carriers are pretty good. Pretty good. He made way too many Vipers. That was a lot of Vipers. A lot of Vipers. Yeah, I'm GM. Or was. I'm not. I haven't played HOTS in the new season, which started like a week ago. So I'm not even ranked in HOTS, because I've only been playing Legacy of the Void since then. Since a bit before then. Since it came out, basically. I've not really played any Heart of the Swarm. Let's ban that user. Spam. Let's see, mic. My mic's at 100%, sound, other sound is at 75%. What else can I do? Devices. Under properties, the microphone level was at like 17, and I just put it to 100. So now it may be way too loud. Here, I'm gonna talk and click on things, like, just to gauge general sound versus mic sound, like what I'm doing right now. How is the sound in general then, in terms of balance and overall volume? How is the volume? Okay. Okay, let's continue. The really weird thing about playing with carriers is, is how slow you feel like you're going in the game. Sorry, I'm trying to mess with some more settings here. Okay. Yeah, in terms of supply, you progress very slowly. And in terms of what your army looks like you're sitting on like... I'm playing a Terran. Oh, I've played this guy before. He goes Cyclones a lot, and it's really annoying. Actually, he went Bio-Cyclone one game, which is super annoying. The Cyclones just kind of complement the Bio, and make it really hard to engage. Because basically the Bio can stim and run away, and the Cyclones can lock on and run away. So they can siege you, they can run away and kill you as they're running away. It's all pretty good. I don't know. I don't know why I'm cross scouting, but whatever. Broodlords kind of got buffed. They got buffed because the Tempest got nerfed. It does like way less damage bonus versus massive now, is what they changed. So you need like, you used to need like 3 Tempests to one-shot a Broodlord, and now you need like 6, I think is what they were saying on base trade. Otherwise, they didn't get buffed. It was just the Tempest got nerfed. I'm not sure if I want to Zealot in this situation. I want to take the Expo if I can, instead of the Zealot. Which I will do. That's the only problem. Basically this build's a double gas to get a decently timed Stargate to get Phoenix in order to counter the Cyclones. The only problem I run into is if a Terran, especially on a 4-player map where you scout them really late, if they don't go for like 1 base double gas Cyclone rush, if they do like just a fast expand, you're significantly behind economically. I think he's doing this, he's done this build before. He goes double gas to get a Reaper and then Cyclone rush. So he does like really fast double gas. Yeah, there's the Cyclone. Shit, my Stargate's significantly late. Actually, this is off 1 gas. Oh, because there's an expansion. Okay. I keep wanting to go back to talking about carriers, because they're actually a fun unit. Or I should say a good unit. They're not like... Obviously, they've got a bit more micro with the release all interceptors, but they're not like a crazy... The Disruptor is a fun unit, but it's not always a good unit. It's really only good 2 of them in a Warp Prism to either like harass mineral lines or kind of pick at armies. But it's a huge investment to be able to do that. So I hope my Phoenix is going to be out in time for a Cyclone. I want to kind of hide it so he commits and then I can kill the Cyclone. I've had people do Widow Mine drops against me, which are pretty good. Because it's kind of like metagaming. Like if they sneak the medevac in, it's really good. Whatever, I'll have 2 lifts. May as well. I'll put the one without the lift over here, just in case he's trying to sneak in a medevac with Widow Mines or something. Now that I've got 3, I'll go get the watchtower. I mean, if there's 2 Cyclones there, I'll be in trouble, but... I'm gonna go armor. The other problem with Terran is he can take a really fast 3rd in this kind of a situation. He wouldn't be building it out here, he'd be building it in his base, but... Oh no, he does! Oh, goddammit, I'm stupid. That was actually a 3rd base. No. This is how I beat him before, and I'm gonna do it again. No, 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 no. It's a Phoenix Blink all in. should be good against almost anything that's a follow-up for what he's doing. Even if it's bio, but... Oh, it's actually, it is bio. It's actually, that's kind of problematic because he can like counter drop, doom drop me. But if I can hit the right timing, it should be good. Actually, I don't want this gate because my main's mining out. Wouldn't really be much use. Now, obviously, the metagame to this is kind of Widow Mines. I don't want to show him if I don't have to. Ah, but he doesn't have the tower. Send one hallucinated Phoenix. I don't want him to know what my main army is. He knows I have Phoenix. Okay, never mind, he knows. That's actually a lot of shit. Never mind, this was really bad. That's a lot of bile. That's a lot of bile. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. Yeah, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't work against a bio follow-up, especially with Marauders. Like early on, I saw just a pack of Marines with medevacs, but he must have been adding like Tech Lab barracks at that point or something. I don't know. But yeah, with a really fast third like that, I should have known that was the third. But was it? It's too late. I left the score screen. I can't. Match history doesn't work. Whatever. I'll watch the replay. The new TOS units. Adepts are kind of good now. They're not very good because they shoot so slowly. But with the shield buff, like in PvZ, if you open with an adept, you should be, against one queen and maybe a couple lings, you should be able to kill 3 drones and get a scout, which is totally worth it. Yeah. So he went. Okay. So that was a third. For some reason, I thought it was a natural, but if it was a super fast Cyclone Rush, I guess it would be faster. The Cyclone, that is. Yeah, but I mean, the Adept's okay after the patch. It's still not great. I haven't really tried out the shield upgrade. I made it in one game, and it actually wasn't very good. It was against a guy who was going like, it's him again anyway. I tried it in a late game PvZ, getting the shield upgrade for Adepts, and they're not very good against Cracklings, is what I found. I mean, I just got them to complement carriers, because he was going like a weird comp that involved a lot of Cracklings to do shit. And like, they're not as good as Zealots in like a straight up fight like that. They're very much a harassment unit, even with the shield upgrade. I don't think they're a core army unit yet. Especially because they have low range. Like they're kind of good against Hydras because of the bonus against light damage, but because of the range and whatnot, and the low DPS. Their DPS overall is pretty low. just because of how slow they attack. Also, that pylon was late because I was distracted. I'll try and get an earlier Stargate this time, so maybe I can do something with the Phoenix or something. I don't know. Yeah, so that's the Adept, and then the Disruptor. I really don't like it. That's what everyone was making kind of when the beta first came out, like against Ravagers or whatever, you'd go Disruptor. And it was kind of Huck who first started not going Disruptor opening. He would go Immortal drops first, and then actually turned out better. And then he would go Disruptors later. But as a core army unit, I don't think they're very good. I mean, they have the potential to be very good. It's just they're very hit or miss. And unless you're, like, protecting them with a Warp Prism, and you're able to protect them with a Warp Prism, like there's no Vikings that are gonna screw you or something, yeah, unless that situation, like, it's kind of like, okay, you're basically saying I'm gonna spend 200, 300, and I'm gonna see what I can kill. Now, it has the potential to be very cost efficient, but it has the potential to be very not cost efficient. And, like, Speed Hydralisk and Ravagers can split pretty well against it. I'm gonna skip the Stalker for now. And Bio splits very well against it, and they can pick up in medevacs. So it's definitely best used as a mineral line destroyer, and it really does have to destroy at least one mineral line to be worth it. And like even then against Zerg, okay, you destroyed their mineral line, but turns out they were kind of building a whole bunch of Ravagers, and you had to build a Robo Bay, and then a Warp Prism, and then 2 Disruptors that cost like 400, 600, and okay, you killed my mineral line, but I've got a million Ravagers at your front door, and yeah. But now to focus back on this PBT at hand. Shit. I want to see if he's going a fast third again. No, he is not. He's going something very different. I don't know what he's going. Is he going like reactor widow mines? I hope to God not. He is. Shit. Oh no. I was actually super lucky that I randomly had my Phoenix in the right position, but okay. I'll take it. No. Oh, Jesus. There was a widow mine right there. I'm lucky he moved them. Actually, I don't know where they went. Oh, he must have evacuated them. I really hope he doesn't have a third. Shit. Oh no, 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 no. That's a pretty bad supply block. Gonna do something a bit weird, and I'm gonna go Colossus. Because I feel like he's just going Bile. I was not prepared for him killing this pylon. Supply block. Really bad. I'm just gonna all-in him with this. Is it a cyclone? It is a cyclone. No. Should have gone Twilight Council. I've got so much fucking gas and shit. Wow, he's got so much shit. Stop attacking. Are you fucking... Those immortals were being really... dumb. They kept attacking the command center even after I was, like, move commanding them to not. Whatever, I'll just kill the medevacs. GG. My units were being very derpy. Okay, that was okay. I don't. Surprisingly, it wasn't the Colossus that I think did well in that fight. It was more so the Immortals, because he gets so many Marauders. I just don't think Colossus are very good, just in straight up fights, just because they have the same cost as Heart of the Swarm, but they are just 20% worse, and they have one less range with Thermal Lance. Hold on. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna wait a minute, because I really don't like playing PvT, especially against someone who plays like that. It's really annoying. So just wait a couple minutes, maybe? I don't know. Oh, whoever I was playing who said High Bones is streaming. Maybe I'll figure out. I'm not sure. Still not sure. Maybe someone who's been in my stream chat before or something? I don't know. I feel bad for not knowing, but I don't know. Okay, hopefully that guy's got a game by now. I mean, yeah, PvT is just really hard against bio-centric play. Because it's the same as HOTS, it's just your Colossus are so much worse. and they have cyclones to mix in. Against mech, you can go carriers, which is what makes that manageable in HOTS. Carriers are like really good if they just go cyclone and then they just go mech. But if they go like cyclone and then they go bio or something, it's a whole different story. So I'm playing him again. I'm gonna proxy gate adept, I think. I'll see how this goes. I think I want to proxy here. I'll proxy here. I think you want to be able to get like... I'm gonna go 3 gate adept off 1 gas or something like that. Actually, I should have proxied here, might have been better because I get there quicker. I'll just go here. Nah, you don't really need gas that quickly. I guess you're kind of forced to make zealots with this. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Disruptor charge lot? How do you... I've tried that. I've gone charge lot, I've gone disruptor. But how do you chase down the bio? Like, stim bio is really fast. They can dodge. And it doesn't work early on because they can just pick up against the disruptors. Can I make these before the cyber finishes? I think so. I'll spend 1 chrono to get this one. I'm gonna wait for the adepts to go in. Shit. Did I kill it? I killed it. I actually killed it. Shit. Okay, so that doesn't really work out too well. Get him. This is way overcommittal. Wow. I got wrecked. If I lose this high ground, I'm fucked. Wow. I think he's just gonna go kill all my probes. That'll be bad. Very bad. Yep. Shit, missed the cancel. Yeah, so that doesn't really work. Does not really work. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Colossus are just straight up bad. The only reason I did it that time is because I thought just a 2-base all-in of kind of a unit composition he couldn't quite counter, hard counter. And then I'd be able to just exploit his greed in that 2 games ago. And it worked, because I was able to just get enough gateway units under that. And the Phoenix prevent Vikings. I mean, you don't really need to build Vikings against Colossus now, though, because they're just bad. You just build Cyclones. But then the Phoenix counter the Cyclones, and the Colossus do it a little bit against the Bio. Maybe I could have made Disruptors, I don't know. But that's too much micro to have Disruptors and Phoenix. I mean, come on, man. Disruptors are kind of, in like high micro situations, they do get pretty hard to micro. For the aggressor. Especially against a Terran. I mean, Terrans know how to split against Banelings anyway, so like, it's not a big stretch to split against Disruptors. Again, same goddamn guy. Fuck this. Admittedly, I'm getting very tired of playing this guy already. Thank you for the follow, the James 1450. I'll just try and play standard game with what I've been trying to do, which basically the game plan I've been trying to go for is open with Phoenix. They deny the factory openers. Every Terran is opening factory. And then go into charge lot, temp lot. I don't know, that's what I've been trying to do. You just, it's too high risk to go for disruptors. Because like they can do a timing when you have like one disruptor, and then it's like, okay, if this one disruptor kills half their army, then I'm good. Otherwise, I am dead. And that's just not a good situation. Problem with the Phoenix is, I don't know, they're not great against Bio, straight up. They're okay though, I don't know, I found them to be decent. Like you can kind of do like Phoenix charge lot, and like the Phoenix kill the medevacs while the charge lots chase down the army and stuff, I don't know. It can maybe work. And you can deny drops, you can pick up Widow Mines, you can pick up stuff, pick up Cyclones, etc, etc. I should really only do 2 on gas. That's dumb. Can't get a fast enough nexus otherwise. Again, I'll go the Stargate right away as soon as possible. No, I didn't get a scout. I kind of want to try opening Oracle, but I don't know. I don't know if that would do anything. I mean, they don't even need an eBay for turrets anymore. I'd actually forgotten about that until I just this very second said that. And then I realized they don't need turrets, or they don't need an eBay for turrets. And he's probably seen my Stargate, so he's going to build turrets whenever he wants. I'll put the mothership core here. I'm not sure the best way to distribute probes yet. I read someone posting on Team Liquid type of thing, saying like you potentially like don't want to have like more than like 12 probes on the mineral line like ever, but I don't know about that. I'll do this again. I'm gonna put extra Phoenix. I'm gonna assume I only need 1 lift and put extra Phoenix. Scouting for a drop. That was what I don't like about the, if he's got Widow Mine here, I hope he doesn't. Nope. So I just want to take map control with these. And lose a whole bunch. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. God damn it. Okay, well, I'm gonna stick with the game plan. Go for charge lot and shit. Maybe I'll try and add in disruptors later, I don't know. Seems like building Phoenix is way more important though. Although, I mean, he had quite a few cyclones. He's gonna be able to make a pretty strong timing. Is he actually going mech? I mean, I'd be in big trouble if he's just going mech. See, now I'm at the point where I feel like I'm building way too many Phoenix. Why did that was a bit of a dangerous move. He is going mech. This is not good. Oh my goodness. Ah, I didn't activate the shield. Don't know why I'm building a that. Wow, they ate through that 200 shield quickly. Another free immortal. Yeah, he's just got too many tanks. It's a lot of tanks. What are his upgrades? 2-0. And 4 bases. GG. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. Let's see. I'm only reading chat just now. No, adepts are too clunky. That's what I've found. They have 4 range, so their range is too low, and they shoot so slow. Their DPS is really low. Their DPS, even against light, is like the same as Reapers or something. Their DPS is the same as a Reaper against light units. I mean, I guess the main thing is that they would have a ton of health. And that's the main advantage, but... yeah, they don't seem, as far as I know, they don't seem too good as a core unit as they're kind of supposed to be, as Blizzard is kind of trying to make them. They say they want it to be able to be like a core army unit, but they're not quite there, I don't think. I mean, the shield buff made them really good, or actually they got buffed health and shields. That made them really good harassment, because they can survive longer against, like, queens or whatever. Can kill more workers, especially, like, PvP early game. You can kill, like, a 2-gate adept opener against someone who's unprepared. Can kill a lot of probes, because they one-shot. And they have a lot of health, of course. Otherwise, I don't think they're very good. They're 90-90, and the upgrade gives them... The upgrade gives them... 50 more. They're 90-90, and the upgrade gives them 50 more shields, which makes them 90-140. It's pretty good, but... I guess you'd really want shield upgrades if you went adepts. Like, really want shield upgrades. You say that just as I say that. I don't know. I mean, thing is, are Marauders good against adepts? I guess they are. Marauders would be good against adepts because they can kite with concussive shell, and you would never hit a Marauder army. So you would have to have like mass adepts, and then you'd have to blink them all on them. And the other thing about adepts is they don't shoot up. So like, what would you make with the adepts? You'd have to have something with the adepts, I guess. I don't know. And like, they're not fast unless they are shading. They're not fast. So how would they keep up with like charged lots or something? I don't know. Adepts and Archons. I guess adepts don't cost a lot of gas. But I mean, I guess with adepts and Archons you have the range issue. They're both 4 range or whatever. Maybe Archons are less than 4, I'm not sure. I actually don't know. It's 3. So, I don't know. I really don't want to play that guy anymore. So I'm going to BR back. In like 3 minutes. Be back. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's certainly worth trying out, like Adepts, mixed with whatever other units. Adept Immortal, maybe. I don't know. You'd have like a really, really tanky army. Thing is, then how do you deal with Cyclones? Because Immortals and Adepts are both very, very slow. I think kind of the Phoenix-based play does have a chance. It can be good. Like Phoenix into Charge-Lot Archon, Charge-Lot Storm, whatever. I think that's decent enough against like kind of equal skill players. I mean, you'd get absolutely wrecked by like a Korean or something that would just mass Marine Marauder Mine or something and just overwhelm you. Thing was, that game I just did not get a scout off, and I didn't know he was going mech. If he was going mech, I would go straight carriers, just straight to carriers. And then that's how you deal with mech, because carriers are the only thing that can reliably deal with like a lot of Cyclones and other mech units. Interesting thing is that a decent way to deal with carriers is like kind of what he did there, which is a turret pushes with that army, with tank cyclone, and then widow mines. Tank, cyclone, widow mine, and just turrets is pretty good against carriers, but yeah, like I think against mech I'd want to go basically a second Stargate and carriers like really, really fast. I mean, I don't know what else. I guess you're kind of going, you kind of end up going down the Templar tech path as you get too much gas, because you're making zealots and carriers and interceptors, all very mineral heavy, so you're gonna end up with a lot of gas. So once you get a lot of gas, you make your Templar tech and stuff. But the carriers are the key. But at the same time, it's really scary, because if they get, you know, like 4 or 5 cyclones against like 2, you just popped out 2 carriers and they have like 6 cyclones and a bunch of other stuff, like that's pretty scary, because they can lock on and chase down your poor carriers. So I'm playing against Crank. He is playing random, which is unfortunate, because random is really good in Legacy of the Void, because of how early, how much quicker of a start you get because of the starting workers. So against random, I kind of assume it's a Protoss or a Terran. Against a Zerg, I'd want a Nexus first, but I just kind of do my general PvT opener, or PvP opener, either, against random, just because. I don't think I've yet actually done that against a Zerg player as random, and then come to realize they are Zerg, and so I don't know what I'm going to do if he is Zerg. We'll see. He is Zerg, fuck. I'm gonna go Stargate and Adept. I'm gonna send some Adepts to his base and make a Stargate, and then expand. Not sure which base he'd prefer to expand to, but I've got to get this Nexus down ASAP. I'm not going to have the supply for an Oracle as soon as I would like. That was okay damage. This is not good. Not quite sure what I plan on doing here. What's he making? Nice, GG. GG. And sorry I'm not reading chat in game. I'm trying to just kind of focus on one, playing, and two, kind of trying to commentate. In the past when I've streamed, I've kind of got too involved in having all shit set up and dual monitor and other shit, but so I'm trying to just not bother with that stuff. I just want to watch this replay real quick, see what was going on, see what he was doing. Let's see, how do you defend quick Widow Mine drop with the opener? The PvT opener I do, it gets a forge and a second gate a little bit after getting the phoenixes. So I mean, as I was kind of doing in those games, I was really scared of Widow Mine opener. And I was putting the, trying to put Phoenix, like, I'd have a Phoenix here to kind of spot, because I do have one photon overcharge, so, other than that, it's just kind of pulling probes, and then, basically, what I found is by the time a Widow Mine drop hits, my forge is kind of finishing as it's hitting, so I can pull my probes away and throw, worst case, I can pull my probes away and throw down a cannon, and then I just lose a bunch of mining, anyway. So I think that was pretty decent kills for 2 adepts. That's definitely worth it. 1 adept killing 3 drones is definitely worth it. So that was worth it. I did. I used the adept as I don't know. I don't even know why I built adepts. Like, in that situation, it's like, why? I'm not entirely sure why. It's 90-90, a stalker is 80-80. I mean, I would have been way better off just building like stalkers and zealots or something. If I built a gate here, I might have been able to hold. I thought the pylon did not wall. I might have held better if I built a gate. I think I could have built a gate. And then I can continue walling and maybe I hold a bit better. Yeah, so that's how I try and defend Widow Mines. Obviously, that's kind of the metagame to that. Like, I'm not going to have detection, really, until that forge is done, which will be sometime. General Protoss strategies in Legacy of the Void. Basically, against Terran, you have to open Phoenix because of Cyclones. Or Blink, but some people say Blink, but I don't see it. I don't see how Blink is good, because they can just go Cyclone and then just go into Bio, and then Stalkers just become really, really bad in the mid-game. I think Phoenix is definitely the best, because they actually have some usefulness as the game goes on, depending on what the game goes on as. Against Zerg, what I've been doing is trying to go like 14 Nexus, like super fast expand, into Stargate play, with like Void Rays and Oracles, and then Carriers. Like, that's a good solid army. Oh, I do this with this overlay. With this, Game Heart. Yeah, and then go Stargate play. Alternatively, you go like Robo play, but it's really hard against Ravagers. Like, with Stargate play, you can just hard counter Ravager play, and then go into the mid-game, and do whatever off of that. Like, if they're going like straight Hydras, like, obviously you're at a disadvantage, but most people are going like Ravagers or something nowadays. I say nowadays, I mean in the beta in general. And then PvP, it's kind of weird. Like, most old openers kind of work, but there's a lot of, like, you can do like adept rushes. A lot of people want to go for disruptor drops, which are like really high payoff but really high risk. So that's why I like to open Phoenix, to give you like map control and stuff. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I wanted to kind of analyze this game. Okay. So I only lost 5 probes, and he spent 54 lings. So I said I could have held better if I built a gateway, but as it was, it turns out I held pretty well. And as a result, he didn't have many drones. He lost the 7 drones early, and then he spent most of this time building more drones, and then I killed more drones here, so then he built more drones. Oh my god, I did that again. Oh jeez. Actually, yeah, now that you say that, yeah. I pretty much am opening Stargate in all the matchups. Currently. I don't know if that's the best. Like, you can make things happen with, like, with Robo openers against Terran, with, like, Disruptors. You can make things happen with, like, Immortal into Disruptor against Zerg. And Protoss, you can kind of do hot strategies with, like, Blink Stalkers and stuff. And they all work kind of pretty well. I really like... Here's my favorite thing about Legacy of the Void, is the stasis ward. It's really the best. I think people are not doing a very good job of dealing with it. Like, it doesn't stasis a very long range. I think the stasis effect's maybe like a 6 or 7 range. So like if you have Hydras max range, they can kill it, but it's like super useful. Like I was putting them down hoping that he would have like some units come through here or some units come through here, and then you just pop the stasis ward and those units are just useless for a long time. It's really good making a timing attack, and it's really good defending timing attacks. Like that's another reason why I like to open Stargate against Zerg, is to get oracles and then you just stasis all over the place. And it's like super good against timing attacks in general and everything in general. You can put a stasis underneath where a hatch would go and it blocks it as if it's like a burrowed Zergling kind of thing. But then when they come to clear it out, you can activate it and stasised units block from building a hatchery for like another minute or so. So it's pretty good. Anyway, I don't really know why I wanted to watch that replay, but whatever. I guess I wanted to see if he was going for any further tech, which he was not, because he was pretty behind from the openers, as it turns out. Okay, anyway, let's queue up for some more games. Probably stream for another, like, hour, maybe? I don't know. Let's see who's playing. I really want more people to get into the beta, because you can have these periods like playing that one Terran who's pretty good. I wonder if he has an AKA or something like it. He must be at least like GM or something. Or maybe Cyclones are just that good. Could be that. I don't think so though. But yeah, playing that one guy like how many games in a row? Like 5 or something. And then I played him earlier today as well. Or no, that was yesterday. I played him a bunch yesterday as well. Same guy. Disruptor drop. I'll try. If I play against a Terran, I'll go for disruptors. I don't know how though. How would I still open Phoenix but go disruptors? I'm not sure. Against Zerg, it's really vulnerable to Ravager pushes. Investing in disruptors. Yeah, it's hopefully soon. I don't know. They want to do a longer beta, obviously. So I guess that's why the ramp up is pretty low at the beginning, because it's overall a much longer beta. Like, really, what it started out as was kind of like what you'd expect an alpha to be, almost. Kind of, with only, like, no like, invites to the general player base or whatever. And I still don't know if there have been. I'm sure there's been a few, but it's been focused on, like, the first round was, like, WCS and pros and personalities and streamers. And then the last rounds have been BlizzCon attendees and stuff. Never seen a disruptor. Okay, depending on what matchup I get, I will try. I will try to make a disruptor. Yeah, I just recognize the name Whiplash. I guess you would. Secret Kespa. I wonder I wonder if any like Koreans have played like Pro League, like Kespa Koreans have played much yet. I would assume not, because most of the big names have Pro League, have GSL, have Star League to like play, and they would not waste a minute on any game other than HOTS, but I don't know. I mean, just based on the player pool I've seen from playing and from watching streams, I'm pretty sure no. Maybe. Yeah, maybe messed around. I know, which Koreans have actually... I'm not sure. I know there's been at least a few that have streamed, but I don't know if there's been any, like, Kespa players, but... It's way too early, and... balance is going to be like terrible for a long time because there's not many people playing and there's not many high level people playing. Like there's so much to that's true. Yeah, I mean I'm sure Blizzard's given them all beta keys and whatnot. I'm sure they have it like installed and maybe they mess around with it. See how disruptors blow up roaches or something. Okay, PvP. I can't go Disruptor Drop. I'm sorry. I have to go for Phoenix Opener. I don't like anything else. I feel like Disruptor Drop's really weak against whatever if you are expecting it, which you kind of do. Who just followed? Another follower. Thank you, Melt Jedi, for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I think I'm about to get spammed with that noise. Yep. I don't know. I use Stream Tip Alerter. Stream Tip Alerts. And it's bugged like this a couple times, where these are not people following right now. These are people that have followed in the past week and a bit. Couple weeks or whatever. Nice. Good luck. I don't know. So much stuff is so unexplored, and that's why I was kind of saying balance and everything. Just the game in general is going to be so weird for a long time. For especially as long as the player pool stays really low, and as a result, not many high-level players are playing. Oh my God! Stop! Stop! Just because there's so many kind of refined build orders and kind of like exploit type things, like exploiting certain units that have probably just yet to be discovered. Like the new Adept, I'm sure there's various ways you can kind of abuse that in any matchup with timings and everything that people have just not discovered yet. And like, basically it's like a whole new game, and so there's a lot that could be done at the highest level to kind of perfect things, and only then can you really have like a good tell of what's really imbalanced and whatnot, and stuff like that. Fuckity, fuck. I knew it as soon as I saw those gateways. Oh, wait.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Oh, I did. Sorry.
Receiving.
I'm just gonna keep this here to check for the expansion. There it is. I'll keep those back. Okay, that's not good for me.
Our window is short.
I'll put that there. Maybe I can catch the adepts. Put it here. Shit. That's not good. Please tell me I have another pylon building. No, I don't. Shit. That was clever. This is trouble. Here's my attempt at a comeback.
Dimensional strings attuned. How can I aid you? An omen. Let us begin. The stars align. The dread. Let us
shit, I was attacking my own.
The enemy has discovered us. You seek death.
Oh, he's probably got the shield upgrade. See, there you go, someone using the shield upgrade.
Oracle perceiving.
Base is under attack.
The threat. An LOD Washigal. You seek guidance? We need our fate.
Gonna have to kill this and recall.
A wish.
Justice.
The threat. You seek guidance? An LOD.
Here you go. I hope you're still watching. I got a disruptor coming out. Shit, he's going fucking... Interesting. I'm gonna wait for 2 because I want... And I'm also remaking that just for stasis. Stasis is just, I really like it.
Oracle perceiving.
shit. I don't have any gates. I don't have any gates. I don't have anything. Well, you saw the disruptor. You saw it kill some probes. GG. That's too bad. I guess I may be wrong. Adepts may be a good core army unit. They're not biologicals, they don't take bonus damage from Archons, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, some other people actually followed. BHARK Bark Reader, and Rencast. Thank you for the follow. The Adept is... Does Liquipedia say? Oh, it is biological. Okay. So it's not... It wouldn't be great against, like, Charge-a-Lot Archon. Oh, same guy. Opportunity to get some revenge. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, going for Disruptors was the mistake. If I just went Charge-a-Lot Archon, I think I would have been okay with using Stasis. Use Stasis and just go Charge-a-Lot Archon. Disruptors are not great PvP, because they don't, like, one-shot key units like they do in PvZ and PvT. And the Immortal Shield can negate. Actually, it would negate the whole thing if you activate it. And Archons, like, you need... If you have, like, 3 Disruptors, like, that's good. You run those into an army and you can, like, destroy, like, a whole bunch of Archons. I don't know if that would be cost-effective, but you can at least blow up a lot of stuff. But just running one in at a time is not that great against Protoss. And my control wasn't very good, like, with the Warp Prism. I could have been doing better micro with the Disruptors and stuff. I don't know. As it stood, I just ended up with a bunch of Immortals against units that Immortals were not good at against. Like Adepts, Immortals don't do bonus damage, so why do I even have Immortals? I don't know. That was interesting though. Him using Adepts as kind of a core army unit in that situation. It looks like it's going to be like a 2-gate thingamabob Adept. Let's see if he adds a 3rd gate. I'm gonna go like super Stargate. Super fast is the word I wanted to add. Let's double check he doesn't have gates elsewhere. I'll get this in like a Stalker or something, I don't know. I don't know if this Oracle's gonna get out before he builds these though. I'll build that there. I'm gonna keep this probe here. If it's Stalkers, I'll lose the probe. Otherwise, I will may be able to run away. Anyway, so the consensus of last game is I have mixed feelings about the Disruptor in PvP. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Oh, the dodges. I'll wall off, whatever. I'll get one adept. I have a feeling he's making stalkers though. I should have proxied. If I proxy Stargated, that would have been even better. Ah, he sees it. God damn it. Can adepts beat stalkers one-on-one? I don't know. Let's go Twilight. Okay. Oh, he does? How does he have a photon? Oh, shit. See, you know what would have been really good? Is to block this with a stasis ward. I'll just Revelation to see what he's got. Huh. The adept doesn't take priority over a stalker. So what am I doing? I guess I'm going adepts. Here I am saying earlier, adepts. I don't know. I don't know if they're good. I'll go shields. Oh, fuck. Whatever. I'm going like hardcore adepts here. I don't know where he's going, but I'm going adepts. It'll be like a +1 shield adept rush. I don't think I don't... Oh no! Oh, he's got blink. That's actually not very good for my adepts. I did see the Twilight, I guess. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack and hope it works. Let's go for it. What engaged the enemy? I don't know. Does this work? Maybe?
Dimensional strings attuned.
Maybe? Going to the main, going to the main.
I see.
It works! It works! Somehow. Mass Adept with shield upgrade beats Blink Stalkers. That was interesting. I mean, the thing is, you can just make so many adepts. Because the gas cost is half of a stalker. You save on a bit of minerals, and then they end up being a 240 health thing. And I had shield upgrades, so their 140 shields had +1 armor. And yeah, a stalker's only got 160. So even if a stalker is like way more DPS and shit, that was funny. Very funny. And then as happened there, you get to a point where like your whole army is adepts. Like if your whole army is adepts, he photon overcharges is natural. You just go into the main, and they're so tanky too that when I was in the main, like normally, like my army was super split. Like I had half of my adepts fighting as stalkers by the ramp and half in his mineral line. And normally, if that's like a normal army, you're gonna get screwed because you're gonna lose half your army and then lose the other half. But in that case, the adepts were just so tanky that it didn't matter. Like they didn't die. Granted, at that point he had significantly lost a lot of army in terms of stalkers and whatnot. Like we had already fought a few times, but it's interesting. This gateway is also late, so I'm going to do a double gate opener. I'll still go double gas, but I will do a double gate opener, which I want to put down shortly. And I'm sorry about pressing so many keys. I cannot help it. Okay, he's doing double gate too. Wait, shit. That's supposed to be Cybercore. My bad. So this seems to be his build. So I'm going to keep this probe here to go back for the expansion. Yeah, the Cybercore was a bit late. Actually, I'm going to try a little one-base adept push of some kind. See how that goes. See, I'm chronoing the Z-warp gate. I don't know what I'm going to spend this gas on. I don't need these gases, but I'll see. I'll get stalkers after this. It's not bad. These are mainly to deny his initial adepts. Like, I'm just gonna put these in the mineral line. And if he sends in 2, then he's wrecked. So that's how I spend the gas, is by pulling off gas when he kills probes. I guess. I'm like really kind of assuming he's doing the same shit. And I think I'm gonna try the same thing, where I go and teleport between his bases. Trying to make something happen here with like sentries and shit. I don't know. I don't think it's working. I might have a shot when the photon overcharge wears out. Shit, I forgot to cancel. GG. It works. It works. It works, it works. Apparently. Kind of. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, there was something very simple he could have done, which would have killed me entirely, which is to go Dark Shrine. And, like, he totally could have. Like, he had time to get Blink out. He, like, really could have just gone Dark Shrine, but he really wanted... He wanted to prove that Stalkers were better. And they're kind of not. I don't know. Adepts are pretty good. I guess. I didn't think they were. Are zealots good? Zealots, go adept with a few zealots. Could work. The thing is, you've got 2 techs to get there then, off your Twilight. You've got to get charge and the adept shield. But it could work. I don't know. I think like Charge Lot Archon would still beat it. Thing is, Adepts and Zealots are very similar in cost. Like, they don't cost gas. Adepts cost 25, that's not very much. So it's kind of like you'd be like doing like 50% Adepts, 50% Zealots, and then the rest Archons. So it would be kind of like substituting Adepts into Zealot Archon. I don't know how well that would work. I actually don't know. If there was a unit tester on the beta server, that might be one thing to test. Adept cannot move through buildings like a raised depot. So a Terran can full wall with depots and you cannot go through. You can go through a friendly force field or an enemy force field. You can go through anything except buildings. Interestingly, sieged tanks also count as buildings, technically speaking. Also, that all-in was without the shield upgrade. Like, the previous game was with the shield upgrade, but that was 2 base. Yeah, so Adepts can go through anything except buildings. Like, I wonder if they'll change that, if they'll make force field stop them. It seems oddly specific. I don't think they will. Like, if they do, it's taking away like what makes the unit special, I guess. So it would be kind of like destroying the units from a design standpoint. If they made it so like you could fungal the shade or you could do whatever, I don't know. Comp vs. Terran. I've not played a Terran since, so I don't know. I kind of partially forget in all the discussion, but... Okay, he's doing the same opening. Yeah, I kind of partially forget in all the discussion, but you were saying, like, charge lot disruptor, right? In which case, I would still say I don't know, because I've not had the chance to test it yet. So here's what I'm gonna try and do here, is I want to wait for the Adepts to move out, and then I want to pylon block his Nexus. So I think that's when he gets the Nexus, is shortly after the Adepts move out. Are they on the map yet? I think they're out. I'll pylon block them. Thing is, those 2 Adepts can do terrible, terrible, terrible damage. I want to block that so badly. I really... Oh, I'm not going to get there in time. He's got the Nexus down. We're not going to get there in time. Oh, maybe I will. Ah, it didn't block him though. That's unfortunate. Pretty sure he's going blink, so I'll just go my own blink. Why not? I could do the same all-in again, I guess. No, he's going Adepts, actually. Interesting. He has learned from what I did against him. Interesting. Thing is, this Oracle is going to be super, super good.
The enemy has
If I can keep the damn thing alive, Jesus.
Oracle proceeding. We meet our fate. Dimensional strings attuned. The threat Oracle proceeding.
That's the one part of this build I forgot.
I window.
Was a forge for shield upgrades.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Also Archons. Archon is very good. That's why I'm getting these gases. I assume he has a base. No, he does not. Interesting.
Our fates are one. Oracle proceeding.
Yeah, Archons would be the killer here. I'm gonna put the thing here.
Dimensional strings attuned. How can I aid?
Oh my god, if I can trap him with the stasis.
Oracle proceeding.
I think they still get out. Yep, they do. I thought I turned off the auto activate. I guess not.
An air beam washable.
Okay, so he's going for Archons too.
Reinterpret.
Now would... I don't know if charge lots would be any good. Yeah, he was a step ahead of me on doing this.
Oracle receiving. You seek guidance? It is just
Maybe if I can get some rogue dudes in his bases.
dimensional harmonized. Non-Zutai. I will.
I'm just gonna do like a full warp in here and try and...
Oracle perceiving. Our fates are one. I see. An air demon wash about. The stars Oracle perceiving.
Shit, those were like move commanded or something. Ah.
Dimensional strings attuned. Let us begin. Dimensional strings attuned.
I died.
You seek guidance? Our window is shut. Oracle perceiving. And let us begin. The threads of I see. We enter our window. Oracle perceiving. Dimensional strings attuned.
They have a lot of health. These Archons don't do shit.
Oracle perceiving. Non-Zutai. Extrapolating strings. Dimensional strings attuned. An omen. Let us
Base is under attack.
Oracle perceiving.
I'm not very good at microing this shit.
An omen.
I'm not gonna have energy for stasis for a while.
Dimensional strings attuned.
These probes are gonna do nothing. He's got Archons.
You seek guidance?
I want to stasis like here, and then I'll go in.
An omen.
And I'll bait him over here, maybe? I don't know.
An air. The threads of. An air. You seek guidance?
Cancel.
Dimensional strings attuned. You seek guidance?
He went for attack upgrades. If I had like any semblance of an economy, I might be able to win. I've got to save the stasis for when he's not moving. I think he knows what I'm trying to bait him into. He knows it's there. Come on, man. Fight me. Oh, he killed it. He's got knobs. Ah, GG. That's GG. Damn. Is this what PvP is gonna be? I'm surprised he went attack. What's the attack on the Oracle? Like, does it really... I mean, I guess it's gonna get even more bonus against light, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's catch up on chat here. Yeah, the 200% damage while warping in is a bit too much, obviously. Like, so many things can like one-shot warping in units. It's... They said something in the balance update, which I found interesting, which is that different units could have different warp-in times and different damage bonuses. So like sentries could have like double time and double damage, but like zealots could be like Heart of the Swarm, normal. And then stalkers could be like in between or something. I think that would be pretty good. Adapts, I don't know. It would be something unique for the unit, depending on its purpose, kind of to fill its purpose. Sentry's supposed to be kind of like a patient, like building energy, force fielding, you know, thing. Or it's a spellcaster, so that's why it would be like more fragile when warping in. Colossus, Tempest, yeah. They all got wrecked. They all got wrecked. Colossus, yeah, just does 20% less damage. Range, with the range upgrade, it's not 9 range, it's 8. So that's pretty bad. Tempest, I've actually not built a Tempest. I have not built a Tempest in Legacy of the Void, but I think you're right, that it only shoots ground, and then it's got like a spell that does 500 damage and it's can't be avoided, so it like one-shots any unit, although I don't know what the cooldown on it is. And the Immortal was definitely a nerf. I don't dislike the idea. By the way, I'm not queuing right away. Thank you for the follow, PVT part 69. I'm not queuing right away because I've played like 4 games in a row against this guy, so I'm gonna give it a minute so we can get something different. The Immortal, right. In its current state, it's definitely a nerf. I don't disagree with the idea, though. They buffed it to 200 damage, but the problem is it only lasts 3 seconds, and it's a minute cooldown. It's like 40, 50, 60 second cooldown. So I think if they made it back to 100 shields, but made it more a lower cooldown and maybe last for like 5 seconds, then it would be more of a... It would actually be good. It would be a skill thing in that you have to activate it, but it would actually be good in that it would absorb a decent amount of damage. Like, instead of Yeah. Like, I get what they mean by making it 200. It, like, protects against burst, like heavy burst damage. But I think it would be better suited for like, a 5-second 100 shield or something. Or 150, or I don't know. But balance it that way. Not balance it around, like, a 3-second. Like, that's super quick. Like, with a minute cooldown, very high chance it's gonna go unused. Like, even if you're being skillfully using it, there's a good chance it's gonna whiff in some regard. And then when you need it 20 seconds later, it's not gonna be there. Thank you for the follow, Joshua97. Oh, I literally don't know about the Tempest. I don't know. Zealots, the thing about Zealots is the Adept is such a big tanky unit, and it does bonus against light. I don't think Zealots would work. As well, how much health do Zealots have? They're 150. It just doesn't go toe to toe with the Adept in terms of like relative cost and supply. And if once they get Archons in with their Adepts, then the Zealots are even worse. Let's see. This guy is the new Winter. I hope not. I don't think you can buy Viewbots in these few numbers. Not that, 20 is like nothing, but... Yeah. The Colossus got... Yep. Yeah, you have it right on the Colossus and the Disruptor. Disruptor's like super like hit and miss, super like super hit and miss in terms of cost efficiency, and like it's really make or break. In that one Disruptor, getting a good shot can win you the game or lose you the game. Yeah, and I agree about the Immortal. Yeah, the shield kind of makes it better against like general units, but I don't get why they changed the Immortal. I don't get it. And I agree with the spells. That it's kind of a bit silly that Protoss units are getting more spells. Yeah, I don't know how bad the delay is. I am queued. Should be able to, yeah, you can, the stream can see that. Yeah, I don't know what the delay is, but whatever. I don't have a delay turned on, but there probably is a delay with Twitch. I don't know, like, looking at the spells, like, the Immortal now has a spell, the Adept has a spell, but the Adept's different, because it's like, it's not a battle spell, it's kind of like, it's a unique spell, so I like that. It's kind of like Blink. A Stalker is a normal combat unit, but it's also got Blink. So I like that. The Adept is good design-wise. But the Disruptor is a spell. That's all it is. And it's a spell that you then have to like micro really well, and they can split against it, so... And... what else? I don't know. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just... Yeah, I definitely agree that Protoss seems really heavy on spell casters right now. I would definitely like more general, like a general combat unit that requires like just general combat micro. Like Marine Marauder, it's got one spell, Stim, and it's all about how you split, how you engage, how you kite. So, but it seems Protoss micro is all in the spells. It's all about the spells, and I'm not totally sure how to feel about that. Yeah, I'm not totally sure how to feel about that. I mean, it's kind of how it's been. in HOTS. The main thing about HOTS is you have Colossus for those general Death Ball army compositions, and you know that's not a spell unit. It's just a laser beam unit. So now they're trying to replace the Colossus with the Disruptor functionally, kind of, and that's a spell. So it's kind of heavy. I don't understand what they're trying to do with the Colossus. Like they need to either... The place it's in right now is it's just bad. It's like, it's just 20% worse than Heart of the Swarm, and it's got 1 less range. It's just bad in like any situation. I guess it's okay in some situations, but overall it's just worse. Like, why would you build it if it's just generally worse than Heart of the Swarm? Whereas the army compositions you would be building Colossus against are unchanged. So you're kind of forced to kind of try and use other units. Disruptor against the Adept. Actually, interestingly, Disruptor does 145 damage. The Adept has 240 health with the upgrade. So Disruptors actually wouldn't be fantastic against Adepts. Except in like high numbers. That would be... I thought of something. I had a similar thought of to remove the range upgrade and make it like a less expensive version, a less good, less expensive version of itself. So it's like medium splash damage. The Disruptor is like big splash damage, like it one-shots and blows up everything. Storm is big splash damage, and then the Colossus is kind of medium splash damage. I think that would be good. Similarly, you could just give the Reaver, although that would synergize really badly with the Disruptor, because then you have 2 units that are kind of reliant on a Warp Prism. Yeah. If you made it start with range 8, there would be some really, really imba Colossus rushes, though. So I'm not sure about that, but I do think that's a good way they could go about it, is making it slightly cheaper and giving it a removing the range upgrade, giving it like 7 or 8 range by default. Yeah, those are good ideas. I agree, giving back the old Immortal. I don't know about the Tempest. I don't know how to feel about the Tempest, design-wise. Thing is, we have the Carrier. The Carrier is like a good general late-game capital ship for Protoss. So you don't really need the Tempest as much. So I would like... I honestly have no ideas in terms of what you could do with the Tempest to make it have a role in like a Protoss air army. I don't know. Maybe you like go back to the early Heart of the Swarm ideas where it's like a splash damage unit. It's an air splash damage unit. That would be neat. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the glaring things that stands out to me at the moment is what they want to do with the Colossus, because it's not in a good state. Something's in that kind of role that is missing as a result. Kind of has to be filled by the Disruptor, which is like really like volatile. It's really volatile in terms of what you can do with Disruptors. And I missed that one thing you said about making the Disruptor just a harass unit. I think that would be good. So you'd like never make more than like 2 Disruptors in a Warp Prism, and like maybe it would still be good in a straight up fight. Like you could fly in the Warp Prism and drop them and run them in, but overall it would be kind of like a harassment unit. I kind of like that. A robotics harassment unit would be neat. Ooh, we got a different matchup. Who is this? Who is this? This is somebody. It would show up. It's somebody who would show up in game when the names were bugged, because names were showing up your battle tag, and this is his character name. Who's streaming? Is anyone streaming? Not really. Anyway, So we got a PVZ here. I'm gonna kind of try and do my opener that I've devised. Thank you for the follow, Lucas Lucio, 2001. I sent this probe a bit early, by the way. So this is basically what I've been toying around with. PVZ is 14 Nexus, and then double Stargate. Oracles into Void Rays into carriers. And sorry, but I won't be doing a very good job of responding to chat in-game. But I will. After, for sure. Fatty Hate Load. Thanks for the follow. The other thing I've been messing around with is gas timings. I'm not sure exactly when you want to get the gases. I think that's a decent time. Alex Rod 5714, thanks for the follow. I hope this isn't Twitch alerts bugging again and spamming me with notifications. What is he doing? Fuck. What the fuck?
Your probes are under attack.
This is troubling. This is very troubling. This is a Ravager rush, 100%. Because Ravagers cost 75 gas, 100% Ravager rush. I'm gonna go one Stargate. It'll be the fastest Stargate I can get. And I'm also putting it in a super vulnerable position as a result. And I think I need one more gas. Shit, he got in. Just in case it's like speedlings or something. Is it maybe a Nidus? That would be scary. Did he just expand? No, he did not. I'm very scared. A lair, Hydra. I think this is a Hydronitis. Queen Hydronitis would actually be super strong. What's up, Doc?
Our window is short.
Maybe Adepts would be good in this situation to go with the carriers, but he did make some roaches.
We interpret. The threads of fate lie air.
Okay, I feel in a good spot.
How can I do? An omen. An error.
Next 50 energy is going to try and block his next expo. I like to get shields and +1. Just because I'm not really going to rely on ground units. I mainly just want the zealots to be able to kill. Oh shit.
You seek guidance? Justice. Our fates are one. An AOD. We await. How can I aid you?
This is going to get dicey.
You seek guidance?
Huh.
An omen.
GG. I guess. Carrier, kinda good unit. I don't know if that was actually someone I recognized from playing earlier. I'm not sure. Maybe I just recognized the name in general. Because honestly, he wasn't great. He could have had a lot more Hydras. He still went Ravagers, which was weird. Like, you just want to go straight Hydra against air like that. Let's see. Twitch alert. Hold on, let me send a test alert to see what it looks like again. They're saying to use a line break. It's not following. Oh. I see what you mean. name's getting split in half. What if I do... I sent a test alert. Let's see what happens. Okay, that works. I'll do that. Name on the top and then a line break. Thanks for that tip. If you're well versed in Twitch alerts, do you know why earlier Twitch alerts started spamming me with past followers? Like at the last, you know, 5 or 6 followers, people who had already followed like up to a week ago, it would just spam alerts. It would go through the list for some reason. I don't know. Let's catch up on chat. I guess like queue time maybe a little bit. Let's see. DTs and PvP. I don't know. I think it's I agree because of one thing, because of the change to the Oracle. Oracle isn't actually a good solution for detection, because it's tied to revelation now. So okay, you revelate one DT for 50 energy, okay, now they run in another DT, you don't have energy. So I agree, DTs can be kind of coin flippy, but that's been part of PvP for a while, so I don't like it that it kind of forces people to go robo all the time, which is what they wanted to get rid of with bringing the Oracle, but that never really happened, so I don't know. That's certainly something. Oh, thanks for the follow, Mr. Bop-O. Bop-O. I am queued for a game. Queue time's not going to be great at this time, but I'll play a few more, since it's going well. Yeah, I did link my stream in one Skype chat, but not in that chat. I will in the future. I'll be a Skype linking whore, like most people. Link it into every group chat I'm in. Except for the Gamers Network, because they would ban me. I don't know why I'm still in that chat. I got added to the Gamers Network chat when I was basically manager of Seed. And I don't know. I stay in it because sometimes people say interesting things. I don't know. Oh, got a game. My wrist is starting to bother me a little bit, so stream for a little bit more. 3 hours so far, so another like half an hour, maybe more. I'll see. Crank, random. Played him earlier, he was Zerg, and I killed him with Adepts. I think he's streaming on NVIDIA. Some fellow Protoss complaining of sorts. He's playing random. So I do not know his race. At least it's a 2-player map, so I'll know soon enough. These ghasts are pretty late for a normal opening, but taking them later gives me a bit more flexibility when I see his race, if I want to commit to mining a lot of gas or not. If he's Zerg, I want to go Adepts again, but... Oh, he is Zerg. I'll go Adept Stargate again. See how that goes. What could I go? What would be like a mid-game army composition with Adepts? I'm not sure. What did he do? I think he was going for Roach. He was going for Ravager last game. I'm gonna go Stargate, as I did before. It's kind of greedy to put that. This could be another Speedling all in. Could very well be. I'm gonna pull these home because I am really anticipating Speedlings. want to try and get another stasis there so I can. Fucking supply block.
The enemy has discovered us.
What's he doing?
An omen.
Now I want to start getting stasis wards at home. His army looks pretty vulnerable. So I'm gonna go and try and snipe this base. Nope, does not look vulnerable. I'm getting some really bad lag. I spent a lot of minerals. I wasted a lot of minerals to do that.
The enemy has discovered us.
No, it's bad. Okay, I really need this base now. I'm also remaking Double Oracle for stasis. I don't know what his endgame plan is, though. I want a robo, mainly for a warp prism. Obs would also be nice. Now I want to get Revelation on his army to see what he's doing. Or not. Could use a few more gates. Got it. Let's just grab a third Stargate. Once I get an obs, I'm going to try and move out on the map. I'm getting really bad lag. I guess maybe I've never streamed with late game army like this. Oh god, that was terrible. Need to cancel those.
The enemy has discovered us.
Now's the time to fight. Where's my warp prism? I think I just need to keep going. I don't think I can stop. Wow. 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 GG. He played pretty well against that. With the hide. I took that one engagement and I just clumped the fuck out of my carriers. I will go ahead and blame it on the lag. I was getting some bad, really low frame rate. It was pretty hard to micro in big fights, but that was still just really bad. Okay. It's past 3 AM here, so that's going to be the last game. I'm just going to go through the replay here, and then that's going to be it. I'll turn off the overlay to do this. Yeah, that's better. Otherwise, thanks everybody for watching. Please follow if you enjoy. I streamed once when the beta came out, and then I couldn't anymore until now because I had some pretty tough exams in university going on. The worst of that is past. I still have a few left to go. And then after that, I will hopefully be streaming Legacy of the Void more often. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, just gonna go through this replay. And then that's gonna be it. I really didn't like my opener. the Stargates went really underutilized for a while, so I don't know. Yeah. But, yeah, I got up to 30 viewers tonight. That was pretty good. I don't know. I'm partially hoping to capitalize on the fact that, what I just did there, I do way too often, because you know, instinctive boxing. When you play too much, you want to box everything, and I hit the seek area with the box. Anyway. Yeah, there's not been a lot of people streaming Legacy of the Void after that first initial burst. Hopefully soon, with more beta, with more people in the beta, it'll start to get better, but right now seems to be a good time to get back into the streaming of Legacy of the Void. Hopefully people want to watch, I guess. I need to stop boxing. I'm gonna hit the thing again. Yeah, I got a decent number of followers today. About 10 new followers today. That was pretty good. I don't know. I guess the Void Rays are good. Thing is, the Void Rays become very useless if they're just going straight Hydra. So I think killing the base made it worth it. I hope. He's still he actually had the other hatch, long distance mine from, but I almost feel like I want to throw these away. I want to go trade them away to deny his fourth, or to snipe a Hydra den or whatever, because they're not very good in straight up fights. If he attacked right now, they would be decent in the fight. They would be useful, but as it goes on, they get far less useful. I do think this is pretty good timing. I'm not sure why I got charged so quickly. I got charged pretty quickly. I didn't have many zealots. I was making carriers and interceptors. I wasn't making a lot of zealots. I didn't have a lot of gates. So I'm not sure. I get charged pretty soon. I don't know. There it is. I don't think I need to get that. I don't think I really ever need to get charged until like late game, where I want to warp in like reinforcements or something. I don't know. I just realized what happened to my warp prism in the end, but I'll do that when I get there. So let's compare here. I was way over eager. Like, I was not gonna. I basically threw away minerals here. Minerals which could have taken this base really quickly, could have added more gates, could have done a lot of things. Made more carriers. I have the gas. That was stupid. This was stupid. Like, they killed some Hydras, I guess. They killed an okay number of Hydras, and they killed some drones. But like, now I'm super starved on minerals. I'm not able to make any units for quite a while. I haven't lost an Oracle yet, actually. That's where I lose the Oracle. And then I lose the other two I make later. Oracles are really important for stasis and everything. Revelation's super useful. Let's see, how many Vipers? He makes a lot of Vipers. This is where I should have more Templar. Ooh, another follower, even as I'm doing this. Paloran. Thank you, Paloran, for the follow. So, I mean, when you're making carriers, it's a lot of this. It's a lot of sitting on carriers, building interceptors. And I want to pause to note the probe count. You can't... I'm pretty sure this is what's going to happen, but you want like 70 probes. You're going to want like 70 probes to be going carriers, because you need so much mineral income. Oh my god, I just did that again. You need so much mineral income. It's just ridiculous to be able to get anywhere near max with carriers. It's like I wanted to take this base pretty quickly, and I think I would have been safe to take this base. Instead I attacked in here and had that really bad fight. If I instead just took the base, made some more probes, would have been good. I mean, the probes, making that many probes doesn't lend itself too well to kind of making a death ball with carriers, but carriers are pretty good, even without like having like maximum, like sacrificing 2 or 3 carriers for like a bunch of probes to be able to like be doing zealot harassment and everything while you're making carriers and interceptors, I think is a good trade-off. I keep getting viewers, and I'm wanting to stop streaming. Maybe I'll play another game after this. No promises. I got too greedy. Left the stasis there for too long. So up comes this attack. And the upgrades are 2-3 to 3-3. So that's not bad for me. I was really delayed on my attack upgrades for air, just because. So let's see. Army supplies equal. My god. My god. Look at this ball. This ball just melts. Jesus. That was painful. And because I released all the interceptors, I now have no money for a while, for a long while. Because I'm rebuilding them all. He was trying to go lurkers. That's a good idea. Lurkers are really good. Like, this is a lot of Hydras. That's a lot of Hydralisks. If only I had that manual activated, I could have done a lot more with that. Anyway. He overcommitted there a lot. 43 Hydras in the queue. Jesus. That is a lot of Hydralisks. Okay, let's go, and I just want to see how I won that game. I thought he was just going to have too much reinforcement capability. But I guess carriers can, like, snowball, because, like, with... These DTs saved me a lot. They killed so much. Hero Dark Templar. And then the stasis? Damn. Because now all those units are frozen as I'm coming into attack. Yeah, this is what happened to the Warp Prism. These Hydras killed it. Incidentally, I wouldn't have been able to use the Warp Prism because my carriers were constantly making interceptors. And I had no money for the rest of the game. All of my mineral income was just going into interceptors. Interceptors... I've still got, like, a good number of interceptors on the field. That's pretty good. Oh, he killed the stasis. Interesting. So he's just out of money. I mean, he's got some mining. He actually doesn't have too much mining. I guess he just didn't have enough to replenish. Like, this is 7 carriers. I guess I underestimated my carriers. And they do have, like, full upgrades now. Except for armor. That's probably the least important of all the carrier upgrades. Of all the upgrades you can have on a carrier. Yeah. I mean, he did have larva. He just didn't... Yeah, and now these are full-on interceptors now, because I am back mining here. So there's no way to kill 6 full interceptor carriers with, like, even 20 or 30 Hydras, even if he was able to spend his money. Utilize whatever income he had left. Oh, Crank stopped streaming. I was gonna say, I wonder if he's actually able to get any, I wonder if he's actually able to get any games at this time. I wonder if anyone else is playing. Oh nice, that Zerg I played. Aaron RT. Aaron RT. Arian T. I don't know. Zerg I played earlier tweeted about playing against me and some other people. That's nice. Oh, I guess this time is like Taiwanese time. Ian and Haas are both Taiwanese players. Yo Flash Wolves. Yoey? Is it Yoey? I'm not sure. Who seem to be playing a decent amount. Assuming it's real accounts. Seem to be playing a decent amount at this time of day. Okay, this time it's probably the last game. This is probably the actual last game. So I'm gonna go 14 Nexus like I've been doing usually. Oh shit. Not only did I miss, I realized I got a reply from in chat about that bug. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that until now. It was a bug. I had it 2 days. All my 500 followers went through. Damn. Okay. Gases shortly. Yeah, I figured it was a bug. It wasn't doing all the followers for me. It was doing like, it would do like 10 or so and then it would stop. And it did it today, and it did it like twice last time I streamed, so and I guess it's still a bug. No creep, Reno. He is Zerg. I'm gonna transfer first, and then do the gases. I don't know what you're supposed to do, probe management wise. If you're supposed to like transfer like that, or what's the that's one of the things that's gonna come up, is what's the most efficient kind of thing to do when you got an expansion that's done. So he's got at least one expansion. That is gas, 100 mind. He's not pulling, or he is pulling off of gas. I don't think this is gonna get home, but whatever. A drone just went up there. So my idea this time is didn't make it. I'm not gonna go super fast Stargates. I think getting the Stargates too fast is a detriment. I'm not sure if I want to get the gases book. Shit. These lings are gonna get in now. About now's the time, I think. Please tell me there's a drone. Be a drone, not a drone. I'm gonna bring this home. Ah shit, he's got speed. No, he doesn't. get a forge. So basically want to take my expo with these gates finish. Yeah, this is better timing, because now I can afford 2 void rays and whatnot.
Dimensional strings attuned.
He's got a lair already, that's unfortunate. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, this is probably a fairly decent counter to what I'm doing. This is not looking good. So much supply. Oh, fucking lurkers. I don't see how I win, but... I've got like no mining. None.
As all reinforcing silence and only.
Actually I ran out of range of these.
How can I aid you? You seek guidance?
Wow, it's a decent amount of stuff. And more lurkers. No. GG. Solution may be faster carriers. Why build Void Rays if he's gonna go straight Hydra? Only build Void Rays if he's going Ravagers. There is something option. Press the button once to change camera location to current position. I don't think there's an option for that. Press the group hotkey to change the camera location. Oh. No, you press the group button twice. If you double tap the group button, it goes to the group, wherever the group is on the map. Is that what you're referring to? I'm not sure. It's probably going to be Ian again. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Eggern, maybe? That's how you say it, maybe? I don't know. No, there's no way to do it. Press only once. And I don't think there should be, because then if you're switching between hotkeys, between hotkeyed units, every time you select a group, it's going to change your camera. I mean, it would have advantages in some situations, but overall I don't think that would be very... That would probably mess you up more than anything. Okay, so this game I'm gonna go double Oracle, straight carrier. Straight carriers. I think I still make the gateway units. Can you make 3 Stargate carrier off 2 base? I'm not sure. I think I still make the gates and the gateway units, because that's what you need against Ling Flood to take a 3rd. But I think I just go straight carrier and I take a 3rd much quicker off straight carrier. Instead of trying to deny like a 4th with Void Rays, I just get like 2 carriers out and then take a 3rd maybe? I don't know. I'll see how it works. Or maybe I'll adept rush him. I'll see how that goes. Adept all in. Although I do think he'd be very inclined to build roaches if he scouts no Stargate. If he scouts that it's not Stargate play. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna try and make an Adept all in work. So I've only got 2 on each gas. I will make a Zealot. Just because I don't want those lings getting in to scout me. Let's go hide, like, up here. I messed up my wall a little bit. Could be better. We're gonna get 16 on each mineral patch, and then build a bunch of gateways. I'm gonna build the gateways here.
Dimensional springs attuned.
Start chrono on the warp gate. I want to build the gateways right about now. I should have built a stalker to deny these overlords. See, now he's gonna get a full scout. I found the probe. There's no way this is gonna work, but whatever. He's gonna have roaches and ravagers. Never gonna work. It'd be cool if I built like a warp prism and like dropped a and like teleported into the main and dropped a sentry at the same time. That would be pretty sick. Oh shit. I mean, Ravager just would beat any gateway units, doesn't matter.
Dimensional springs attuned. How can I aid you? The stars and oracle. Dimensional springs.
Yeah, this is a dumb thing to do. You gotta hit early enough. That there's the only chance is if you hit early enough that there's no Ravagers. Gee, like one base or something is your only chance. You know what, having problems with Twitch chat. I disagree. The AoE was an upgrade, which was super hard, which was like and it wasn't a very good AoE. It was only when you kill something, and so it was only good for gutting mineral lines, like, and it required a Twilight, and you had to upgrade it. I didn't think. I mean, it would be nice if they came with some sort of splash built in. Balance them around that. Around being like a gateway unit that does splash against light units. It would be really good against Hydras and Marines. That you could make it like a core gateway unit in that way. Disruptors are your friend, kind of. They can be your friend. They can be your best friend, or they can abandon you and do nothing. I'm gonna play one more game, maybe. That's what I said like 3 games ago, but okay. If I get Ian again, I'm gonna do a 1 base 5 gate Oracle or Adept Rush. That'll be fun. Yeah. Thing is, like, yeah, War Prism and Disruptors is good against Roach Ravager, and against Hydras too a bit. Oh, it's PvT. Okay. Thing is, though, against like a Ravager Rush, going for like Warp Prism and Disruptors is not very good. Because if they split anywhere near effectively, they've just got too much for a disruptor or two to deal with. But yeah, like in the mid game, it can be really good. But problem was, and I think Huck found this and started going Immortals instead. You can't try and like rush out disruptors against like Ravagers that are hitting pretty early, or you just die. So I'm just gonna try and play a standard PvT here. Go for like Phoenix into charge lot stuff. I'm not sure if he goes mech, though. If he goes mech, I'm going carriers, of course. I don't know how you safely get to carriers, though. It's kind of awkward. There's, like, timings where you could be really... get really screwed by cyclone attacks when you have, like, 2 carriers. Because cyclones are really tanky. So they can just run in and... Okay. So he's doing a cyclone opener, at least. I'm gonna keep this in his base, because if he makes the tech lab, I want to, like, try and block it or something. Something like that. Something neat. Actually, I also want to see if he has an expansion, so... And he's probably making a marine. No expansion. So now I'm fairly safe to, like, go Stargate before expansion. Yeah, Ravagers, or, Disruptors are also, yeah, they cost a lot. So I'll go Stargate, and then Expo will be my guild order of choice. It would be interesting to get an Adept out and try and, like, if you knew the timings really well of when the Cyclone's going to come out and when all that's going to come out, you could metagame pretty big with the Adept. Kind of hide it and then go in to deny an Expo when you know the first Cyclone's on its way and stuff like that. As it stands, I'm going to send in this probe. Yeah, that's the thing, is when you commit to that, like a double Disruptor Warp Prism drop early, you have to, like, do pretty significant mineral line damage. And you can. It's just the Ravager push hits before you can get that damage, is the problem. Oh shit, I know what he does. He's done this to me before. It's Widowmine. I just remembered. Although he didn't commit early before. Really need a cannon. Waiting for photon overcharge. I'm gonna make 2 adepts in his base. cannons, the better.
How can I aid you? Our healing is short. Extra the threads of fate rise up.
GG! It was getting scary with the Hellions because I was trying to make sentries, and the Hellions pretty good at sentries. How much did that affect his income? That was, I think that was worth it. The 2 adepts. I should have found a way to add gates earlier, although I was adding cannons instead of gates, I guess. Yeah, that's the other thing about disruptors. A mineral drop equalizes it, but that's the thing. It equalizes it. If you're against a Zerg, chances are by the time you hit, they're already taking a 4th. You wipe out 1 mineral line, and you've equalized the game. But then you still have to keep using the disruptors perfectly to against their army, against whatever, and it's tough. It's tough. I mean, one of the biggest problems is that Protoss is just fairly fundamentally overall weak. Like when it comes to just being able to mass an army. Like Ravagers, really good. Cyclones, really good. Protoss mainly got nerfs in terms of the core units. Just got the Disruptor, which can be used decently. The Carrier is really good in the late game. That's if you get there. So hopefully the Adept gets tuned to fill that role. With the shield buff, they've specifically done that shield buff because they say they want it to be able to be a core army unit. But I don't know if that's the right... I don't think that's going to make them a core army unit. I mean, we saw in the PvP, though. In the PvP, though, Adept versus Adept was, like, crazy. Like, they're better... They seem to be kind of better than Stalkers in a way. But Stalkers are kind of notoriously not good in the mid-game when it comes to straight-up engagements. They're really good with Blink and stuff for early cheese. But when it comes to mashing armies together, they're not actually really good. Whereas Terran and Zerg both have really good mashed together armies in the mid game with Ravagers and with Bio and with Cyclones. Yeah, it's map dependent too. That's true. Yeah. I don't know. You can't really compare because Legacy of the Void things are changed so much. Like there's fundamental changes with the economy, which disadvantages Protoss as well, because it's just harder to expand as Protoss and to defend those expansions. Terran can take like super fast third command center in base, and Zerg has always been able to expand fast. So there's a lot of sweeping changes that go into affecting the balance, other than just kind of unit tuning. So it'll be interesting to see. I mean, you can certainly win with Protoss. It's just I'd be really scared to go up against a good Korean, who like as Terran they would go like Bio Cyclone, or as Zerg they would go like Ravager into Hydra, into Viper. I would just be very scared to play against a Korean player of either of those as a Protoss. It would just be like kind of seemingly unwinnable. But I mean, I didn't lose all my games tonight, so obviously it is pretty winnable as it stands, but it's very early beta, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, Protoss, in terms of having a solid army, definitely has some some gaps, mainly when it comes to like mid-game ball armies of sorts, and hopefully the Adept does something for that. But as we kind of discussed earlier, the Colossus is also a contributing factor to that, in terms of it's not really a good unit to make anymore. Anyway, enough talking about Legacy of the Void. There's not enough people. The bottom line is there's not enough people playing, or not enough high-level people playing, to really figure everything out at the moment. So it's very subjective. I mean, there's obviously some units that are really overtuned, like the Cyclone and the Ravager, but the overall game balance is like super subjective because there's a lot of new things you can do, different ways to open. Like starting with 12 workers changes a lot of openers and everything, what you can do. So, best way to learn, to discuss, is to just play, I guess. How many games did we go through tonight? 3 hours ago, 1, 2, 3. 15 games, not bad. Not bad for the stream. A 4-hour stream, not bad. A bit later than I was aiming, but worth it, I think. Cyclone is OP because Terran doesn't have its second. That's possible. That's true. They are. You say are all the units out now? So far, except for the only unit I know, obviously, that they have said they want to add is another Terran unit. So you're right. But the thing is, Terran has a very good bread and butter in bio anyway, that they don't need a whole lot of new units to be able to deal with a number of different scenarios. But maybe that's why the Cyclone's so good. I'm not sure. I think it's just overtuned. And it does have a role as a decent unit, but it's just way the range, the speed, the health. A lot the health. Anyway. That was, I think, the third or fourth last game, as so I said, so that will actually be the last game for the evening. The night, the morning, it's like 4 AM. Pretty much morning, whatever, close enough. So, thanks everybody for watching. Please follow if you enjoyed. I'm gonna try and start putting up VODs on YouTube, if that's more convenient, if people would watch, I don't know. I used to do it. I'll do it again, I guess. Probably tomorrow for tonight's VODs. Thanks all for watching. I've got a couple exams this coming week, and we'll maybe try and stream at least a couple times this coming week. And then after that, I'm free to play more Legacy of the Void, so, you know, follow if you want to see when I'm live. Oh, we got another follower there. Vanplicity. Thank you for the follow, and gonna shut off the stream. So yeah.